Good morning, everyone. How are you today? I hope you are doing well. I am doing well. I am still waking up, still drinking my coffee, still getting my act together. And guys, it is cold again. What happened? Welcome to late winter May. That's what it feels like. I feel like I'm in the wrong time zone or something. Or wrong hemisphere of the earth, or I don't know what's going on. But today's high here is going to be in the mid 50s. So I have as close to wearable blanket action going on right now. So, yeah, that's going to be me today. But let me share with you what I will be reading and working on today. In fact, it's all like collapsing on me from behind because I have it like a stack of all the things over there. But I'm going to start out today by moving around. We've gotten a lot of rain and such over the weekend. And so I haven't been able to go outside for walks or that kind of stuff. I think it should be overcast today, but not raining. So I am hoping to go outside for a walk at some point, but I'm also going to alternate in the sprints between sitting and reading and working on Moby Dick, because that will be one of my big reads for today. And then in between, so every other sprint that I'm not sitting and reading Moby Dick, I will be listening to my song of the day in Year of Wonder, or I will be listening to Babel. I realize I don't have a little picture of that. I'll have to change that. And at some point, I also need to read my letters for the day in Clarissa. So those are my plans. Let me check in and see how you guys are doing and how was your weekend. Good morning, Amy. How are you? Happy Cinco de Mayo to you as well. I hope you are doing well. And good morning, Sue. How are you doing? Oh, and do you guys like the little like cloudy background? I felt like the springy forest scene was not realistic to what it felt like here, but I also didn't want to throw us back into a winter scene. So I was like, let's go with clouds. Something pink and happy. Amy will be doing morning routines and having breakfast. Yep, I just finished my breakfast. Hey, Alex, how's it going? I have Pachinko all set for you. Let me know if you want me to take my tabs out. I tabbed it, but I didn't underline or write anything in it. But I could send you it with my tabs and annotation key for whatever help that is. And I don't think they're pointed tabs. So you're also only going to have a general idea of where I tabbed it. So yeah, if you don't want that nonsense, just let me know and I'll take them out first. Amy's been having rain and in the 60s, but humid. Oh no, not the humid. Alicia, good morning. How are you? Working on video filming, editing, spinner wheel task, and picking a new read. Fun, fun, fun. Ooh, I just noticed Bob's right there. And how's that for like getting the finger right in the exact place? But it's like a magnet. Bob, David. Ah, such a wonderful little corner right here. Uh, and Sushi, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're well today. Hey, Michelle, how are you? You'll be working, unpacking. Yay! That means you're done with the move. How'd it go? Are you feeling slightly settled, or is like today going to be like the massive unpacking to help you feel slightly more settled? And then start off by going for a walk with the dog. Fun. Oh, well, have fun. Like moving in is fun. Moving's not fun. Moving in is fun. At least I think so. And hey, Viviana, how are you doing? You'll be reading Wizard's First Rule. Ooh, okay. That is, which series of that is that in? Because that sounds really familiar, but I can't think of what the series is. But I hope you enjoy it. Hey, Pirate, how are you? I know another Monday. Ooh, skipping out on work, but it's the last day to finish those grad papers. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, I would send help if I knew how to, but hopefully the sprints will help, right? Good morning, Christina. How are you? Oh, cold and rainy in Southern California. It is, I swear, the whole US is having the same weather like so far this year. I don't know what that is. Keep the tabs. Okay, will do. You got a little behind on Babel. You're on chapter 7, and you think after chapter 8 was the next checkpoint. Yeah, I think we were just aiming for like halfway through whatever book 2 is. So I don't know if there's an even number in book 2, but I think 8 would be the next checkpoint. And don't worry, I listened to none of it yesterday. Somehow I woke up yesterday, like I woke up in the middle of the night, went back to sleep, woke up at 10:30 and got dressed, had breakfast, and sat down at my desk and it was 3:30. I don't know where the rest of the morning and early afternoon went, but by the time I finally got my act together to read, all I had time to do was read Clarissa and Moby Dick, and then it was time for bed. It was a weird day yesterday. So I listened to None of Babel, so I need to listen to all 4 chapters today. So you're actually ahead, is what I'm trying to say. Hey, Nicole, how are you doing? You're finishing Mallrats. I like the pun there. And then the Fox and Little Tanuki Volume 3. Okay. And you're starting Sunrise on the Reaping. Nice. And you have Moby Dick on hold, Sushi, nice. Okay, your Libby hold came in after 10 weeks of waiting. Oh my gosh. Oh, new menopause. Oh, interesting. I'm assuming that's a nonfiction. I'll be interested to hear like what the new is. Like, is it a totally different time? Is it a totally different experience? Is it not related to what we know as menopause at all? Hey, Amy, good morning. Just finished The Island of Dr. Moreau. Ooh, then back to Martyr. Ooh, 2 books I've heard good things about. Ooh, I'm going to turn off my Discord so it's not yelling at us in the background. Nicole was saying to Viviana, Sword of Truth is your all-time favorite epic classic. I mean, okay, you see the words. Your all-time favorite epic fantasy series. Really? Interesting. I have heard good things about Terry Goodkind. Good morning, Denise. You're on page 239, chapter 44 of Moby Dick. Just got up making coffee. Sounds good. Anne, good morning. Finishing Animal Farm. How are you liking it, Anne? I remember you were saying whenever I last saw you somewhere that somebody had told you to read it. Oh, and Anne, that reminds me, the Pulitzer gets announced today, right? Is that today at 3 o'clock? Are we going to finally find out who won the Pulitzer? Oh, I don't know if I can handle it. And Animal Farm is one of your favorite books, Christina. Molly is your favorite character. I really enjoyed Animal Farm too, like way more than I thought I was going to. I read it last year or the end of the year before. Um, Mel, who's a booktuber, she had like one evening like reading event of reading Animal Farm. And so we all read it. It was super fun. And we were all like, what on earth? Because none of us who were like the main people reading it had ever read it before. And Viviana said it's good to know. And Michelle, the move went well. Okay, you walked around trying to find things. That's my husband whenever we move. Because somehow we always move like, and the timing ends up being that like within a day or 2 of like settling in with our furniture, he has to start work. And so like all our stuff will arrive. And for the first 3 days, he'll be working. And so he spends like the next months not knowing where anything is. Cause I'm like, unpack. Ah. Anyway, you're attempting to organize and unbox things. Yes, I like that part. And I do it very quickly because I have moved enough to realize that I hate living with boxes surrounding me. So I unpack like I have nothing better to do. You love Animal Farm. Your ninth grader listened to it this year. Oh yeah, and the graphic novel. Yep. You don't think they liked it as much as you do. Interesting. I have heard that some younger kids they don't seem to enjoy it as well, and I don't know if that's just because even when it's explained to them, like developmentally it's just still hard to get. I don't know, but I've noticed that like I taught it to my high school students, but I noticed a difference in teaching it to my older high school students versus younger. I don't know. And Sushi, Dr. Hever's nonfiction, new approaches to dealing with pre and postmenopausal issues. Ooh, explaining what menopause is, that's helpful because I feel like very few things about a woman's body actually get explained in any depth. Like, it's like, the body's gonna do it whether I understand it or not, but that doesn't mean you don't need to explain. Let me know if you end up liking it, because I might need to check that one out. Denise has not read Animal Farm. Oh, you accidentally bought it on audio while you were walking with your phone. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's worse than a butt dial. That's a butt purchase. Oh, gosh. Need to listen to it. Yeah. Yeah. It's not long. The Pulitzer is today. Yay. I know. Any guesses as to what people think might win the Pulitzer? Let me know what you're thinking. I have no clue because I don't even remember what. Oh, did Night Watch win last year? Was that last year? And Natalie, good morning. HVAC guy's coming. Ooh, you know what? I'm glad you said that because that reminds me I need to call my HVAC people. They were supposed to come do my spring thing and they're definitely not here. I mean, not that they were supposed to be here today, but they haven't been here to do my spring maintenance check, clean, businessy stuff. So good luck on that. Makes sense because you read it too young with no context, and as an adult it hits harder. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think that even if you don't have the context when you're younger, it doesn't make as much sense and you can only appreciate the story of what's going on the farm. And then I think in high school, I think maybe what happens is that the only way for high schoolers to relate it as an allegory to something that happened in the past. Whereas I think as an adult, you can appreciate what it means for the farm just as a basic story. You can appreciate the allegorical story that Orwell meant it for at his time, but then you can also appreciate it for today. So I think there's just deeper levels. And comments jumped a little bit, but we'll get into our first sprint in just a moment. And it's at 3. Okay, you're pulling for wandering stars, but hoping. I feel like this is every prize this year. Everybody's hoping it's not all fours. Anything but all fours. I feel like the prize that ends up making the mistake of giving all fours any sort of recognition is suddenly going to find a lot fewer people following it. Because I just don't know that there's any prize, that sticker that you could put on the front of all fours that would make people want to read it. Exactly. Um, Michelle had not heard about the beast that comes before menopause. Yeah, perimenopause. Oh, until you were several years into it? Oh my gosh, I know, right? See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, that's a well-known thing, except to women, like, at least in the US. Like, why wouldn't you tell us that? Like, when we're a preteen or whatever age when we start. Like, James for the win. Yeah, I feel like there's been so much since James that the hype has died down that I'm very skeptical that that's gonna happen. Michelle, oh, you were so happy that all fours didn't get the Carol Shields. You and a lot of other people. Though I was very surprised that Code Noir did. But like, good for her because huge prize. Uh, and Sushi, she's spending a lot of time explaining body function. We really need this info. Yeah. Um, Doctors know very little about women's bodies, according to her. I have also felt like that is true. I can relate real hard to that, where I'm like, nope, that doesn't seem right. Also glad, yeah. And you think Animal Farm is more relevant today? Yeah, it's pretty relevant right now. That is for sure. Diana, good morning. How are you today? I hope you're doing well and had a good weekend. And perimenopause was a surprise. Right, right. That should not be a surprise. Should not be a surprise. All fours also did not win the Aspen Awards Literary Award either. Interesting. Which then makes me go, why are they even putting it on there? Like, they know nobody likes it. How is it getting on there to begin with? Good morning, Alicia. Just got your coffee and we'll be starting When Among Crows. Sounds good. And good morning to anybody else who is joining us who has not said hello and is just lurking. Hello and welcome to you as well. I hope you had a good weekend and that you enjoy whatever you are reading and working on today. And Michelle, when yours started, you looked at your mom. Why didn't you tell me? Oh, it's just it's just what you have to deal with. Yeah. Your mom and my mom like must have grown up with the same schooling because that's my mom. I'm like, why didn't you tell me? Like your hair starts falling out. Like what? And she was like, oh, that's just one of those like fun things you find out. I was like, that's not fun. And like I would have liked noticed. Or that your hair texture changes. That like really messed me up. Because as an African American woman, it already took me years growing up to figure out how to do my hair. It can't change. Like, I was so mad when my hair texture changed because I was like, no, I had figured you out. We had a good 5 to 10 years going. And then, totally different animal. Was still a little bitter about that. We're all being, we are. We are. I agree, Alex. I agree. Hey, Krista, how are you? Got the baby down, going to edit and work on stuff, but only have an hour left of your Kindle book. Ooh, hopefully you'll get to that as well. And Sushi was saying, here's two to Lynn. Yeah, I know. And you think it's intentionally bad, like the book within erasure. Yeah. You're not the only person who has said that either. So we'll have to see. And yet everyone's talking about it and nominating it. Yeah, that's I don't understand. I like that's the part that just makes me think that some of this nomination stuff is really publishers more than public. You know what I mean? Because like who else would be pushing so hard for that book? But anyway, all right, let us go ahead and get started with our first sprint. I'm going to go ahead and start the timer. I have it all up on the screen for you. And yeah, I hope you guys have a good sprint. Our first one will be 45 minutes to warm us up. And I will see you back when it is over. Happy sprinting, everyone. Hello and welcome back. How did that sprint go for everybody? That was sprint number 1. Mine went really well. I was listening to Babel, which, by the way, I forgot to mention. I know there were a couple of people who said that maybe they would want to read it this month while I was reading it, kind of a buddy read thing. I have set up a buddy read on the story graph. So let me know if you're interested and I can add you to the buddy read. I like to do the buddy reads when it's just very casual because then you can just add comments to Storygraph whenever you want to, and they'll show up to other people as they read. But the downside of that is that only so many people can join. And I don't remember if there's a link that I can drop for the buddy read. I don't know why they make a limit to the number of people you can buddy read with. Like, are they trying to tell us something? Buddy reading is infinite in power. Anyway, I'm getting warm, which is a nice feeling. And yeah, so I listened to Babel. I did some stuff around the house and I planned out things for the day. So I have a good sense of like what I want to spend my day doing and that kind of thing. So I feel good about all of that. And now I am going to, during the next sprint, I will switch to Moby Dick. And probably the first thing I'm going to do with Moby Dick is catch up on my all my annotations. So I am annotating it, and the way I'm doing that is that as I read, I just have a pen in hand and I'm making little marks in the interior margin. And then once I'm done with my reading for the day, I spend about 5-10 minutes going back over what I've read and deciding what, if anything, I want to highlight and tab and add any additional thoughts. And it doesn't take long to do that. And it's also a good like final way for me to re-summarize and think about what I read. And now that I've read a larger context, decide like what is important and what I want to talk about. So that's what I'm going to do first, and then I will start reading Moby Dick for the rest of the sprint. So let's see what you guys got up to. Alex was saying, like everything else, very much about clicks, you're sure? Oh, this was, we were talking about like the prize awards and how all fours got on them and questioning how it got on there. Are people just talking about it and not reading it? Actually, I have wondered this as well, and there have been quite a few larger booktubers that I've seen who have been talking about it and haven't read it. And I've been a little surprised by that, given that they've said things like so negative about it. But I'm like, but you haven't read the book yet. But it's interesting because then I do know other people who have read it who, you know, are booktubers or aren't booktubers or are smaller booktubers who have read it and then didn't like it. So I'm going based more off of that as to whether or not I will like it as opposed to the wide world. Because there are some people who are large booktubers or other people or whatever who have also liked it. So I feel like it at the end of the day, it's got realistic mixed reviews, but it doesn't seem to have I don't know that I've seen anybody's review of anybody who's liked it enough to think it should win an award. Good morning, Sue. You just woke up. I hope you're doing well. Hello, Shauna. How are you? Oh, you're sprinting for your readathon. Oh, nice. And doing some planning for your and your sister's new podcast. Oh, that's fun. And doing some work bits while listening to Hexed by Emily McIntyre. Lovely. And hello, Regina. How are you? You're back from your pilgrimage to France. Oh, fun. Where did you go? What did you visit? What did you see? And today's productivity will be mostly unpacking, doing laundry, checking mail. Well, I'm glad you're back. I hope you had a safe and wonderful trip. You hope to read The Three Mothers for Book Club. Sounds good. You've got your work cut out for you today. Hey, Swank, how are you? Happy Cinco de Mayo and Creativity Day and Fingernails Day and happy 6th day of May. Oh my gosh, all the things. Hello, Angela. How are you doing? Oh, yeah, I know, right? The rain. You're not very far in Moby Dick. That's fine. You've had several laugh out loud moments. There are some ridiculous things that happen in this book. That is for sure. Yeah, especially towards the beginning. Like, there's parts where I'm like, will the insanity stop? What is this farce that is going on here? Because just when you thought it was maybe being serious, you realize, no, nope, not anymore. And good morning, Marcella, or afternoon or evening for you. Afternoon, I guess. I'm barely awake, so who knows what time it is, even where I am. Alex got no reading done that sprint. And Amy did some chores and had breakfast, journaling, morning inspirational reading, workout, nice. And a hello to Marcella. Hello, Princess. How are you? You did make it for the chat. Nice. Alicia made it to 21% halfway through chapter 3. Good job. Hello, Shayna. How are you? Are you coloring today? What are you up to? How are you doing? And Brittany, good morning. I am reading Babel, one of your favorite books of all time. Wow, I did not know that. Yeah, I am listening to it mainly on the audiobook, and I'm using it as my book of like my audio while I move around and do stuff. And Sue, top priority is Wild and Wrangled. Okay, then you'll be reading The Blank for Monster Mayhem and need to find something for Kooky Readathon. Nice. There's a lot of readathons in May. May and June, I feel like, are like pretty busy. Alicia edited and uploaded a video, good job, about Dark Universe, one of the sections at Universal Studios. Oh, at their new theme park, Epic Universe. I did not know they had a new one. That's interesting. And Denise took a shower and put a load of laundry in. Good job. Ooh, second cup of coffee. Nice. Have not been doing a good job of note taking for Moby Dick. No worries. You don't need to take a single note if you don't want to. I find that sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. If anything, if you even want to do that, maybe just mark things that, you're like, "Oh, I'd like to talk about that during book club." And if you don't do that, that'll be fine too. So, no worries. Pirate listened to today's. Oh, yes, that's right. I remember you were saying you were going to do the Dracula. But it's okay. I was thinking you were talking about Dracula Daily, but it's a full cast audio. Oh, I see. So you're like listening to the full cast audio and you're getting your Dracula Daily. Nice. Natalie started laundry in the dishwasher, put the gates up for the dog. Oh, the HVAC guys are here. Good, good, good. Getting started on today's letters of Clarissa and Dracula. We'll continue reading The Den of Shadows. And tell me, Natalie, are you also enjoying that series of letters, which are pretty serious, but are like, my mom told me to stop writing you. Oh, okay. I'll also stop writing you. No, don't stop writing me. Okay, I won't. Like, ladies, like, get it together. Uh, Shayna was saying to Alicia that hoped had a blast at Epic. You're in Orlando too. Oh, nice. But you haven't made it there. Okay. The pass holder previews just weren't in the budget. Yeah, it can be expensive even if you guys are local. I know. And hey, Dee Dee, how are you doing? I hope you're well. And what is Babel about? I would say it is dark academia for sure. And it is about a young man named Robin who comes from Canton in China it must be, yeah, early 1800s. He moves to England at the request, help, assistance of one Professor Lovell. And he attends Oxford as a student to work in the Tower Babel to help with translation. So it is a book about language, translation, and colonialism. And subtitle that I wish I had known for the book was The Necessity of Violence. So keep that in mind as well. So yeah, So far, I am liking it. I think R.F. Kuang's a very good writer. I have read the Poppy War and really enjoyed the writing style there. And I think she does a good job with pacing and storytelling and world building and has interesting magic systems. So we'll see. If I sound hesitant, I'm just hesitant at like violence. But so far, that hasn't been too bad. Dee Dee was going to start Moby Dick last night, but it was way too late to start a book. Been there, done that. Yeah. But you did read the note pages, which you don't normally do. Okay. And there are two versions. Yes, I know. It's always interesting when there's multiple versions of books. But I hope you enjoy it as you get to it, Dee Dee. And Bree, good morning. Just working and finishing up The Last Mrs. Parrish. Nice. Well, I hope you have a great day. Sushi, think you will enjoy the new menopause. Okay, you're taking notes with the audiobook and you'll purchase the hardcover. You actually understand what she's saying. Good to know. I might try that on audiobook. I need to write that down because I like nonfiction on audiobook. The new menopause. By Mary Claire Haver. Thank you. And talk about like weird things happening. I'm using a unicorn pen to write about the new menopause on my page that I've drawn about. All these things make sense in my mind. Alicia, it was a blast. You got to ride 2 rides, but just to see it in person was awesome. Cool. It opens this month on May 22nd. Nice. And Shayna is trying to finish 2 books for the Escape the Readathon. Hopefully, we'll also get some chores done. Nice. And Natalie is asking Pirate where you can listen to that. Very teenager vibes. Yes, yes. There are times where I'm like, oh yeah, you ladies are young and inexperienced. And Princess, after the Kentucky Derby, you listen to an audiobook about the horse racing life called Kick the Latch. Oh, a tearjerker. Oh. Hey, Elkie, how are you? Yeah, unicorn pen, exactly. I hope you are well. I hope you're having a good day. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. And I will explain my boat here, which is one of the things I found the first time I read Moby Dick is that at one point you meet all the different people on the crew, and specifically the officers as well as the harpooners and how they're paired together. And while they're characterized very distinctly because they're introduced back to back to back, there were parts of the book that I was listening to on audio, I kept getting their names confused. So I decided that I'm not even going to draw a crew family tree. I'm actually going to draw a little ship, which each of them on here in their positions with like character traits and their harpooners, and probably Moby Dick down below. I'm not good at drawing pictures, so it will be a hot mess, but I'll probably share it with you guys at some point. I'm not going to work on it today, but I was just starting to play around with what my ship might look like. Pirate was saying that the Dracula audiobook version you can buy on their website. Okay, but you tend to listen on Spotify or YouTube and suffer through the ads. No, not the ads. Good morning, Grace. How are you? Reading Before I Let Go by Kennedy Ryan. Oh, 1% in. Just getting there. Yeah, I thought it would be fun. Like, I was like, why just do a little diagram of names when I could do a pictogram? That seemed like so important because Melville does a really good job of helping you picture them. So, and the book club isn't an art contest. So true. Thankfully, it's not. It's not a contest of any kind, in fact. So, because if it was, we'd all be in trouble, especially me with my drawing. Though I'd insist that I get extra points because it's purple and drawn with a unicorn. And, that stands for Narwhal. And so therefore it's on theme. Ashley, good morning. Reading The Narrows by Anne Petrie and Meditations by Marcus Aurelius. Ooh, nice. An interesting combo. All right, our timer is just about to go off, so that's the last comment I can see, and I will get back to the rest of the comments after our next sprint. During this one, I am going to be focusing on Moby Dick, and so I hope you guys have a good time reading, and I just remembered that I need to pause the timer real quick and change it so that we get our full hour-long sprint. So this will be our first 60-minute sprint for the day. Let's see if it fixes it on its own. It did. All right, happy sprinting, guys. I'll see you in an hour. Hello and welcome back. How was everybody? I did well, though that sprint did not go as I thought it was going to, and I should have known better. Hang on, I dropped my bookmark. There was a lot that happened in the chapters that I read yesterday. So there was a lot of annotating that I had done and a lot of things that I wanted to go back and look at and make notes of for things that I want to talk about in book club, including things have to do with figuring out your personality type and book recommendations based off of your boat. So yeah, those are some of the things that we have to look forward to. My mind goes to weird places when I annotate. Anyway, so I am almost done with remarking things. And normally it would not take this long if I was just reading this book just for myself, but because it's for a book club, I do extra. So I am on page 260 of my annotations, and I need to get up to page 290. So I will probably work on that probably also during this next sprint, but first I'm going to get up and do some of the things that I have to do around the house. But I know it won't take me the full hour. So yeah, so let's go and see how you guys did during that sprint. I keep almost hitting the wrong buttons, guys. Like I almost accidentally hit leave studio. Earlier, I was like, let's get started, and almost hit in live stream. Yeah. So if I suddenly disappear, I'll be back. And Ashley, good morning. Reading The Narrows. Oh, yes, yes. I read this when before we left. And Meditations has been on Denise's TBR for a while. And Ashley said that it's thought provoking and you find out something to help you make sense of life. Oh, that's a really good recommendation. Yeah, start it soon, Denise. And Diana, don't know yet if you'll continue reading The Shining or start your reread of Harry Potter. Ooh, okay. Choices, very different books. Your daughter's having a terrible time now in menopause. Yours never visited you, and at your age, you think it's passed you by. That's good. I mean, you probably did have it, but it sounds like you had very mild symptoms. And Princess says to Pirate, thanks for the tip. You've never listened to a book through YouTube or Spotify, but it's a thought, and the ads are the only thing, unless you have YouTube Premium. That's a good point. And the public library has digital audiobooks depending on the title. Yeah, they can have long waits. Hello, Super Rouge. I am doing well. I hope you are well. Oh no, the cringe is getting you. Oh, in the Spanish love deception. Interesting. Found it really boring and a childish main character. You wanted to try and read the spice scene. Oh, that sounds like it would have been cringy if you felt that way about the other things. Oh no. Well, that's too bad you didn't like it. Be careful what you wish for. Yeah. Started Sunrise and the Reaping. That should go better. So hopefully you like it more. Hello, Carrie. How are you? Finishing up Fresh Water for Flowers and taking it easy. Oh, recovering from a cold. Oh no. Okay. Well, sounds good. Hopefully reading will be the thing. Princess started Moby Dick on audiobook, the YouTube version. Okay, waiting for the enhanced Penguin ebook from the library. Ooh, number 2 in line. And Super Rouge is out for now. All right, we'll see you when you get back. Natalie almost caught up with Clarissa. Oh, is it long today? I think it is long today, which means I really need to get on that because I have a lot to read in Moby Dick too. Okay, maybe I won't be alternating my reading as much as I thought I would. And Grace is 11% into Before I Let Go. Nice, you made good progress. Marcella read 50 pages in Alias Grace. Yeah, I don't know why that sounded strange to me. I've never read that one. I hope you enjoy it. Pirate picked up your cross stitch and completed a strand of color instead of working. Hello, Dorlin. One more page left for today's letters and Clarissa, and then onto your never-ending Proust project. I mean, it is a super long book, just split up into multiple volumes. By dinner prep, you mean mostly cleaning the kitchen counters. You have some space to cook. Yeah, I've been there. Alicia filmed 2 videos, edited one of the videos, ate some gushers, got more coffee. I'm going to also be getting lunch because suddenly I'm starving. I had a very small breakfast. Alex took a zinc pill. Oh no, on an empty stomach. Okay, immersive read through Babel about halfway through chapter 8. Nice. So she got ready to go out for errands, and next sprint you'll be out there. Okay, good to know. Good luck with your errands. Denise made and ate breakfast, ordered 5 summer shirts, read 7 pages. Nice. What'd you have for breakfast? Alex was just thinking Babel is moving in the plot along at a good clip, but now, oh no, chapter 8 feels draggy. But could be because you're queasy. Oh. And you're far behind on Clarissa. Oh, it might not. It's okay. So, I mean, you could always do an abridged version of it, like even the abridged audiobook version, because there is a lot of time. I will say what happens in the abridged versions of Clarissa is they usually cut out when there is like a conflict and a lot of back and forth about one topic. They'll give you like one sample of it. So, for example, if Clarissa and is arguing, like at the beginning, when Clarissa is arguing with her family about when some event should happen, they'll talk about, like, they'll introduce the argument. Then they'll include maybe one letter of her going back and forth with them with one family member, and then they'll move on to the conclusion of that. So, if you still wanted to be involved, that would be a way that might work. Because the other thing is, a lot of abridged versions will still tell you what the date is. So you could still at least know, like, about where you should be. So it's a thought. Pirate regarding Dracula is produced as an audio drama podcast instead of an audio book. Okay, so the ads are built into the beginning and end of each episode. Oh, well, that makes it worth it then. It's your 3rd year listening, so you'll probably buy their audiobook version at this point. Makes sense. Denise's son just called and asked you to pick up 2 granddaughters from practices, one at 4 and one at 4:30. They may or may not want to come over, and one will want to go to McDonald's. That's funny. Cute times. And Kristen, hello. Taking a break from work and may get some reading in over the lunch hour. Nice. Think you're going to take a break from Moby Dick until you finish Babel, so you'll try to work on Babel today. Sounds good. And Pirate Natalie wanted to know who it was by. You're only seeing the single narrator audios of Dracula. And yeah, I would definitely try that out. I would assume you can get an audiobook of it, but if not, I know like physical abridged editions of Clarissa are the ones that are most commonly found outside of this Penguin edition. And even online, you should probably, like, I would imagine like Hoopla and like library ebooks and stuff would have abridged editions of it. So that might be something to help. But honestly, like, you could skip ahead quite a bit and like not lose a ton. Or you could even like just read through on Storygraph some of what we've said up to this point, and you'll get the idea. Because you'll see where we commented where they're like, okay, well, somebody just decide and like move on. And that's actually usually most people's frustration, is that this really is a slice of life for Clarissa. So you do get like every single day at times. I mean, a lot of times. Kristen's also determined to get to Singularity. Ooh, off to make coffee. Oh gosh, how have you made it to 11:30 without coffee? Denise tried making oatmeal. Ooh, oh, with Premier Protein instead of milk. Turned out pretty good. Ooh, that's good to know. We'll add 6 ounces instead of 8 next time. Okay, that makes sense. I might have to try that sometime. I never thought of doing that because I never thought of like whether or not it would heat well. Like, I think I would have assumed that it would be separated. And did you use the powder or did you use the like pre-mixed liquid to do that? And Amy was saying did yoga, journaling, and some chores, and now working on some Substack post and editing a video. Very good. Everybody's getting so much done, whether it's what you want to be getting done or not. We're still getting lots done. Okay, and I did set our timer for extra long because sometimes we do need like 5 extra more minutes than I gave us. But if we get to the end of the comments and there's still extra time, I will just like skip us back into a sprint. So I'm going to do that now. I am liking Clarissa, and it is a super long book. I think in the edition that I have the physical edition. It is almost 1,500 pages long, as in 1,500 pages long. And in case you're thinking that that's all like end notes, this is the end notes right here. Um, the actual book itself is 1,499 pages. That's right, because it left us one page shy of 1,500. So it's super long, but the way we're reading it is an epistolary novel. So it is written in letters, and all the letters are dated for the most part from January 4th until somewhere in mid December, I think. So today is May 5th. So today we're starting with the letter that is dated May 5th and reading any letters that are in there until we get to May 6th. And sometimes that means you're reading a couple of letters because people are like writing back and forth or only received the letter today. So that's how we're making our way through it. So it's going to take us all year. Denise used the liquid, tried to added the power before, but didn't care for it. That's what I would figure. Yeah. And Alicia made it to 31% and took a shower. Ooh, good job. Multitasking, multi activities. All right, I'm going to go ahead and put us back into the next sprint. I'm going to do some stuff around the house, listen to some more of Babel, and hopefully finish up my annotations in here so that I can get into reading, because I'm realizing I've got a lot of reading that I'm trying to get done today. And maybe I need to start with Clarissa now that there's that conversation of it being a longer bit, because Moby Dick is not as important for me to stay on top of. All right, anyway, enough chatting. Let me skip the rest of this break. And there we go, back to an hour, and I will see you guys in a bit. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome to the desk. I was reading, oh, I never changed my little picture. I listened to Babel for a part of the time. And then, like I said, towards the end of the last chat, I realized I really need to work on Clarissa because the reading in this is longer today. And by longer, it's like 10 pages. But these are oversized pages. This is Clarissa, and this is a regular trade paperback. So you can see that not only are the pages wider, but they're also taller. Um, and the margins in this are pretty decent, but the writing is very small. Again, if I compare it to um, the size of the letters in Pachinko, you can see the difference. So there is a lot to read on each page. So 10 pages may read more at the pace of 20. Um, but it also feels longer when, like, the last 3 days we've had one page to read, which was partially intentional on my part, partially how they were dated. And I was like, I'm not changing that because we had a lot of longer sections to read towards the end of April. But anyway, so yeah, so it was easier for me to sit here. I was over there when we started, but it was easier for me to sit here so that I could open Clarissa on my desk. And I also had some desk work to do. I did listen to Babel some. Did I say that? I was listening to that while I ate my lunch. I need to get some more water. And when we go into our next sprint, I still have some more of Clarissa to read. So I will finish up Clarissa. I will probably put on Babel while I go and clean up my lunch and like wash my dishes and do some other stuff around the house. It's not raining yet. I don't know if it's supposed to today. So I may dip outside for a walk at some point. And yeah, and then I need to finish up like updating my annotations on Moby Dick so that I can get to reading that. But I do want to finish Clarissa first. So first things first, second things second. Let's see how you guys did during that sprint. If I can get back to the comments. Ooh, you guys were chatty. That's always fun to see. Let's see here. Princess was having an issue with the Moby Dick audiobook on YouTube. Oh, you don't have the go back 30 seconds book. Oh, right, like on Audible, but you can use the arrow key to go forward or back 5 seconds. Yeah, okay. Or on the mobile device. Oh, quick tapping. Yes, that's true. And we'll skip more than 5 seconds. Yeah, if you like multiple tap. And Princess said, thank you. Currently listening on your laptop and headphones. Oh, well, cooking, fun. And thanks for the tip. And hey, Hermie, how are you? You're reading Sheep's Clothing. Ooh, that sounds very devious, deceptive. Is it that kind of like that trope of somebody's like being the wolf? Like, I like that. I like that. Hey, Jean, how are you? At lunch, you're reading Fourth Girl. Haven't heard of that one. 21% and so good. Ooh, really making you think. Ooh, I like books that make me think. Hello, Elian. Is that how you pronounce your name? Writing in your journal. Nice. And then we'll be reading Time of Iron. Sounds good. Hello, Amberly. How are you? Reading This World Is Not Yours. Sounds nice. Wonderful. And went for a walk while it's not raining. Yep, I know. It's like everywhere. Supposed to have storms this afternoon. Yep, that's what my mom was saying when I was talking with her. She's like, I'm going to run errands before it rains. And hello, Kiana. How are you? Good morning. Saying hi and try and lurk in the background. Sounds good. Oh my gosh, guys, quick funny story. So I talk to my mom every day, like just to check and call to see how she's doing. So she went to visit her sister this past weekend, and like they always do like funny little stuff together. And so every now and then they'll like try some craft or whatever. So she calls me and she's like, oh, we went to the Dollar Tree. And she was like, but I need your help. She's like, we got these little like kits and like we're embroidering them and stuff. And I was like, I'm guessing she's talking about like cross stitch because I was like, I doubt it's embroidery. But I was like, okay, yeah, you're doing cross stitch. And she was like, yeah, but we're really having a hard time figuring out like how you follow the pattern and stuff, and like, how I'm supposed to do that. And then once we've followed the pattern, like, where do we put the pattern and how do we remove the plastic from it? And I was like, what? Remove the plastic from it? She was like, yeah, how do we remove the plastic from the pattern after we've stitched them together? And I was like, I'll send you a video on how to cross stitch because I was like, oh no. Oh, so it was so cute. So unwittingly, because they were just gonna jump right in, and of course, Dollar Tree doesn't have a lot of like, instructions or anything. It just literally has the embroidery floss, the pattern, and the and it must have been a fabric pattern. Um, and then it had the plastic for you to tie it to. I'm assuming I would have thought it would have been a paper pattern, but whatever. So yeah, so I found her a quick video that was like, no, you're supposed to be counting. And she was also doing the stitches wrong because she showed it to me, but it was very cute. It was funny. And let's see. Hello, Lisa. How are you? Happy Monday. Happy Cinco de Mayo and Met Gala Day. Oh, I didn't realize. I thought that had already happened because I kept seeing so much about it. And Sue can't concentrate. Oh no, worked on your daily jigsaw puzzle and washed some pans. I like so want to buy a puzzle now, guys, and give it a shot. I might have to do that soon. Kristen's at just over 50%. Oh, it's making you so angry. Really? I mean, yeah, it's making me angry too, but I'm like much earlier in the thing. Oh, I never did add like um the thingy. What am I even talking about? The buddy read. Oh my gosh. Why is life so hard? Um, let's do this. I'm gonna drop a link in the chat. This is for the buddy read. I think it should work. That's the buddy read for Babbel that I dropped in the chat. So if anybody wants to join that, you should be able to using that link. If that doesn't work, let me know. And hey, Savin, how are you doing? Joined in the sprint reading Deep End. Oh, nice. How is it? How are you liking it? Alicia made it to chapter 7, 56% in. Wow. The next sprint will be making your lunch. Great. Alicia uploaded and scheduled a video. And after you eat some lunch, you're going to upload and schedule another one. Leftover pepperoni and meatball stuffed crust pizza. Yum. Hey, Christina, how are you doing? Thanks for all the reminders as always. I hope you're doing well. And Harvey actually realized you hadn't gone back to her buddy read to pop in final thoughts. So you're in the process of doing that. I was going to email you about this week. I was like, I'm assuming you finished by now. Thoroughly enjoying reading my thoughts. Oh, great. Yes, yes. Okay. Thanks for letting me know too, because I still need to contact Storygraph about this. The one thing that I don't like about how they do their read-alongs in buddy reads is that once you have marked that you finished the book, they stop sending you notifications that show up in the buddy read. And I'm like, I wish you could at least opt in or out of those instead of them just cutting you off. Like, now that you finished the book, you don't care what anybody else thinks. So I will have to go and look because it won't tell me that you've said anything. So thanks for letting me know. Pirate put a load of laundry away, made breakfast. Ooh, I need to make some pancakes for breakfast soon. No, that's okay. It was an intense ride. I absolutely agree. Yeah, yeah, no. So I'll be looking forward to seeing what you have to say because I don't blame you for taking your time with it. Like I read it straight through and it was rough. Like that book is harsh. It's sad and disturbing. Denise read 19 pages on 265. Good job. The sprints are going fast. You feel like you're not getting much done. Oh no. Oh, yeah, it is a Monday. And Viviana's been lurking. Oh, okay. It's an interesting read. Good. And Lisa's reading The Overground Railroad. Ooh, it is fascinating and frustrating. Yes. You also reading Evil Under the Sun. Very nice. Yeah, I just read that Lisa last month, and that was definitely my experience. I'd be like, wow, this is so fascinating. This is so good. I'm so annoyed. and frustrated at things. And yeah, yeah. It's one of the I was mentioning while reading it that like I could only read so much of it or listen to so much of it in a day, and then I had to be like, okay, I need to do something else, calm myself down, and I'll come back to it tomorrow. Angela was just thinking about that last page in Patinko. I know, yes, yes, Angela. I was like, oh, I might give it a 5 star just for that. Like any book that makes an allusion or specifically references David Copperfield, I like that much more, except Catcher in the Rye, that had the nervous to be like all that David Copperfield crap. Another reason I don't like that book. Oh, Alex made your kid lunch and watched some YouTube, sat down to read Babel, but ended up scrolling. Oops. Oh, it definitely happens. Okay, Sheep's Clothing fits into that deceptive mystery category. Okay, it's a book that was very popular when first published, but the publishing was halted and then more recently republished. That's an interesting history. You're gonna have to sleuth that one out, Hermie, and like tell us why it was halted if that ever was revealed. And Carrie's tidying the kitchen before you start a pot of chicken noodle soup. Ooh, and sipping on blueberry tea. Yum, yum, yum. And Swink says, Herbie. And hello to Alicia and Christina. And hello to Swank. There's the link for the buddy read for Babel. Angela read 2 chapters, ordered flowers for all the graves for Decoration Day. Nice. Opened your Amazon package. Ooh, pens, pencils, highlighters, holders. Ooh. Oh no, you forgot to order the tabs. No. Because I always hate ordering small little things like that all by themselves. Oh, Amy got your video uploaded. Good job. You need to acquaint yourself with editing. Oh, yeah. I don't know. You know, I go back and forth between speeding up my video when I edit versus watching it in real time. But I know that's one tip that some people will do to make editing a little faster is at least their first run through. They will listen to the entire video sped up slightly faster just so that they can catch those like really big, obvious editing mistakes. So like even watching your video on like 2 times speed can at least help you like chop out like big chunks that you want to narrow down. Up next, reading a new book called Bibliotherapy. Ooh, what's that about? Christina's going through your cookie delusions list and seeing what you can find for audio. Nice. Hermie, you were thinking you would just know your thoughts early. It's no worries. It's no worries. Yeah, the telecommunication barrier is down right now just due to the cloudiness. And has anyone read Remarkably Bright Creatures? Oh, can you give it to a teenager? That's a good question. Christina is well. I'm doing well. And hello to Swank. And Sue would think so. It's sad, but you don't remember anything bad. Yeah, you could look up content warnings, but I don't recall hearing anything like odd or inappropriate being in it. Dickens was name dropped in Babel. Yeah, I think he was. But it was not it was also it was initially good and then not because I think it talked about how it said he seemed to not like anyone that wasn't white, which I wish there had been more explanation as to why that was the impression that they got. Because I personally have not gotten that impression, but he by and large doesn't tend to have any non-white characters in his books. But he also doesn't tend to have any servants in his books. So they're unless like they're a person, like I don't know how to explain what I'm trying to say, but he's very typical for Victorian writers, like where you would think that London was all white when they were writing it, even though it wasn't. But there's no surprise in that. Though you have to read a lot of his books, and then you do see people of other races. So I don't know. Ashley, about to eat something, read more, then head out to pick up a book purchase. Ooh. Yeah, the Overground Railroad, really good. And hello. for grade. Let's see, can I make it to the end of the comments real quick? Yes, I can. Hello, Tony. Oh, looking forward to joining some sprints. Nice to have you here. Reading Hidden Bodies. Lovely. Pirates read Remarkably Bright Creatures, and you'd give it to a high schooler. Good to know. There's a website called Common Sense Media. Oh, yes, I have heard of that. And you can check it there. And Lisa thinks it's fine. And Kiana also loved it and fine for a team. Awesome. Yeah, and Kiana's got some younger kids. So thanks, everybody. Group Insta help. All right, we're going to go ahead and go into our next sprint, and I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back outside. I'm going to start talking, which means all the birds will as well. Anyway, how did that sprint go for everybody? Mine went well, and the squirrels are coming out too. It's like I'm Snow White here. Anyway, um, yeah, my sprint went really well. I finished my reading in Clarissa. I got to my stopping point in Babel, which is chapter 8. And next I can go back to finishing what am I doing in Moby Dick? Oh, like finish my annotations in there for where I've read so far, and then finally start reading Moby Dick today, which is good. And I decided to move us outside because it's nice and sunny right now. It's about mid 50s, so my sweatshirt will work well. And yeah, I'm just realizing I'm hoping it's not too windy because I am under the cover of this tree, which still has plenty of water on its leaves. Not a ton, but definitely some. And if it shakes some, it's going to rain on me. Anyway, that is how my sprint went. What else did I do during that sprint? I feel like I did something. I don't remember what. But I also moved us outside. Sorry, I'm like, nature's being extremely distracting. Like, literally straight in front of me, there's a squirrel sitting on a tree limb doing ridiculous things. Um, but I'm thinking I also might take some time and weed in the garden. I have like a really long flower bed that goes all the way along here. Um, and this might be good use of my time. So when I get up to move around, I'll probably put on Babel and do some weeding. That's my thought. But during this next sprint, I really want to finish updating my annotations in Moby Dick and read some. And Paula, hello. Finally made it to sprints. Cut all the men in the household hair. Ooh, nice. Now to get ready for your own sprints. Yes, those should be starting soon. So you can go say hi to Paula at 2. Hey, Courtney, how are you doing? I hope you're well. And hello, Amelia. How are you? I hope you are well as well. Ooh, Hermie did some Googling. Okay, there's nothing directly saying it, but it was published. Sheep's Clothing was published in 1988, and the year is important for changes in law and for the founding of Stonewall. Oh, interesting. So maybe there's some connection there. There's more. There's also some homophobic language used in the book. Oh, interesting, but not clear as to why the author stopped being published. Huh, a mystery. Interesting. Yeah, so I do wonder too if it's somehow connected. No idea. Hey, Dee Dee. How long have I had my locks? Well, okay, this is a tricky question. I got my hair locked last January, February before I moved. However, I do have to add the caveat that when I got my hair locked, like if you look back at um the first couple of videos on my channel, you'll see on there what my natural hair looked like in January of like 2023 or December of 2000. No, what year are we? In January of 2024, I have videos. Like I started my channel the winter before. And so you can see in there what my hair looked like before I got it locked. So it was pretty long. Like if I twisted my hair, it was probably down to here, my 2-strand twist. So when I got my hair locked, it was probably, I'm sorry, I don't know how bright this is for you, but when I got my hair locked, it probably already came to my chin. So I had quite a bit of hair that got locked. And that's not usually the case. I know a lot of people tend to start with much shorter hair, um, or they charge a lot for your hair to be longer. But a very, very, very close good friend of mine does sister locks, and so as a going away present, she did my install. So I don't know how many locticians would actually be willing to lock hair that long. Like some I know would have required me to cut it to lock it, and others would have charged me probably more than I would have wanted to pay to lock it at that length. So it depends on the person, but my hair was about here, and I have had my locks, to actually answer your question, about a year and 4 months. And every loctician I've had, and I've had 3 now, have all said that my hair grows very quickly. And Carrie finished Freshwater. Yay! Starting 100 Years of Solitude. It's your goal this year to read more global authors here in the US. Nice. All right. Well, I hope you enjoy it. It wasn't for me, but a lot of people love it. So you finished your jigsaw puzzle. Yay! No reading that time. That's fine. 3 audiobooks came in from the library. Still need to eat a late breakfast or early lunch. Sounds good. Fuel yourself. Hermie finished updating Storygraph. Okay, I'll definitely check it out. Did some Googling, got up to page 70. Nice. Alicia had lunch, made it to 86%. Yay. And Alex just started leaving you messages on Babel. Ooh, so exciting. Yeah, I'll have to do that. I don't know if I'll do it this afternoon or later this evening, but I'm looking forward to it. Lots of interesting things. Hey, Sophia, how are you? Going to have lunch and start reading. Nice. What are you reading today? You knew you wouldn't have enough time. Oh gosh. Amber Lee has 20 pages left. Nice. You should be able to finish in the next sprint or two. Amy had lunch and read Must Love Flowers. Ooh, a sweet, cozy read. I love it. Kristen got to chapter 18, probably finish the next chapter before going back to work, and then you'll be up to book 4. Nice. And thank you, Ashley. Yeah, I love it. It's really nice and cozy, and it's not very big. Like, this is pretty much our entire backyard depth wise, which for an American backyard is not very deep at all. Like, just off screen here, there is a fence. I guess I could turn it and show you. Like, it's not big. It looks bigger on the camera, trust me. But that is exactly what we wanted. Like, I was gonna say we're retired. We're not retired. We wish we were. I wish we were. I wish my husband was retired. I clearly am. My husband clearly is not and should never ever retire. He should work and forever, really. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, I know the birds are so nice out here, and they love to make noise when I talk. They're very quiet when I read. I appreciate that. They're respectful. They know. Alicia's been editing, and so far today you've edited, uploaded 4 videos. Oh my gosh, you're good. 1 more to edit and 1 to film, and you'll be done for the day. Oh my gosh, I could never get that many done at one time. 26%. Yay, Grace, you're making good progress. Denise is on page 268, only read 3 pages, started another load of laundry, attempted to call Social Security. Good luck. Oh, after 20 minutes, the line went silent, and then you heard some garbled noises. What? You should at least be rewarded for that. Like, come on. And thank you. Yes, it's really lovely out here. Oh, Marcella missed some sprints, had dinner and a shower. That's fine. You made it back for the chat at least. Denise asked to be called back in case someone was on the other end. No call. Darn. And the recording says agents are busy, then hangs up. That is so frustrating. Like, at least if you're going to do like non people answering the phone, like make it helpful, right? Hey, Lynn, how are you? You hope to maybe get some projects done and maybe a little bit of reading of your current reads. That sounds good. And Alicia was behind schedule. Okay. So you had to stop the procrastination train. That's fair. Some people always need something to do. You always say your husband has a very strong work ethic. Yeah, yeah. Well, and the other thing I've noticed too is, yeah, my husband likes to be busy, but his hobbies like only entertain him for such a long period of time. And like they're things that he does to stop thinking and unwind. But I don't think he's found any hobbies that he enjoys to do that still involve a lot of thinking. And so there's only like he's a very smart guy, so I think I want to say needs more intelligent hobbies, but like he needs hobbies that like engage more of his brain, but he just hasn't found any that do so. So right now, all of his hobbies are what are called like passive hobbies, where like they entertain you, where he needs more what are called active hobbies, where like you are part of the entertainment. And he just hasn't found any of those that he enjoys. So work ends up being his other main hobby. That's what I was trying to say in that very long roundabout way. Kristen's ready to retire. Yep. Only have a couple more decades. I know. I've been ready to retire since I graduated from college. That's not true. I wanted to work when I got out of college, and I did. And it was great. And I'd still be willing to work now. And I still am working now in a lot of ways. Lynn, he's the bassist who dabbles in guitars. Yes, exactly. You're the guitarist who dabbles in the bassist. That's right. I forgot they have that connection. Yes, because I think you were the one, Lynn, who recognized that it was a bass on the wall. And you feel Kristen on the, yeah, ready to retire. Yeah, yeah. Oh, because the workplace is not getting any friendlier or like labor inducive and loving. In fact, my husband recently read a book that was called Work Won't Love You Back. And I was like, truth. Anyway, I'm not going to use up all of this longer break. I think we're good. So I'm going to have us go back into a sprint. I'm going to finish up my annotations in Moby Dick, probably do a little bit of reading. I'm pointing over to the weeds, but I mean reading. And then towards the end, I might weed for 15 minutes. I think that's my plan. Denise's grandson just called. Granddaughter may need to be picked up. She called to tell him she has a stomach ache. Oh, okay, so you might have to go even earlier. And Lynn, you start work next week. Oh, yay! Good. I hope you enjoy it. All right, let's go into our next sprint. That's the last comment that I can see, and I'll get back to the rest of them after we are done. And I will see you guys all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did that sprint go for everybody? So, despite what it looked like, I wasn't just sitting here, drinking my overly full cup of hot chocolate, though I was doing that as well. But I was actually listening to my Voxer messages about my buddy Reed with Babel and taking little notes on things that I wanted to reply to. So that went on. I did get myself some hot chocolate though, because wow, this is a very chill feeling 55. And my hands were getting cold because I was just holding my book. So I was like, let me go make myself something hot and cozy. And I hope that this is the last time I will be able to comfortably have hot chocolate this until like fall, winter. That's my hope. And then there was one point while I was sitting here that a robin landed on the railing of my porch, which is like this little thing. It's about as far away as this looks. It's maybe 2 arm spans away. Like if I had put my little finger out, in theory, he could have jumped on. And it was completely by accident because the second my mouth dropped open and I was like, he flew away because he was like, crap, didn't realize you were there. Anyway, it was a cute moment. But yeah, I'm making some good progress in Moby Dick. So I am probably going to take us back inside because at the beginning of the sprint, I was like looking at the skies because I'm like, okay, I came out because it was sunny. Yeah, it's not sunny anymore, which is the other reason it's colder than when I first came out. The sun is gone. It will not be coming back because all I see rolling in are dark clouds. And I looked and it is supposed to rain for in a couple of hours or an hour from now. But I was like, yeah, but it still made it feel way colder. So we're going to go back inside. But I wanted to spend one last little chatty bit outside for now. So I moved all my other stuff inside. Karishima Mima, hello, just hopping on, trying the favorites. Okay, not sure about it yet. That's fair. Dee Dee's back. Okay, and you heard my response. Good. Oh, thank you. And you have been thinking about locking yours too, but not sister locks. You're afraid you're going to miss your. I'm going to miss my loose hair. I have had that thought, and I locked my hair just in regular locks years ago, um, and my hair was shorter then, and I wondered if I would miss having it loose at the time I wore it natural and straightened it, and I did not. I loved it. I wondered why I hadn't locked it sooner. And the only reason I eventually cut my locks off and like just regrew my hair, which you don't have to do by the way if you don't like it, was just because like I have a scalp condition and at the time couldn't figure out how to correct it, even though I was seeing a dermatologist. I have since been able to figure that out and thus relocked my hair. So, best decision ever. Definitely give it a try. I highly recommend. Princess is cooking an active hobby. I feel like it is, right? Especially if you're like passive hobbies are like you don't have to do anything. So I would say cooking is definitely would be considered an active hobby. You're not sure if cooking is a hobby as much as it is a necessity. True. And see, I said, oh, it's looking stormy, guys. Like Harry, you were wondering because I was looking up at the sky. Yeah, no. Because like right as we went into the sprint, it got dark and cloudy, and I was like, "What's going on? Am I about to get wet?" Amberly finished. Yay! Nice. Ooh, for horror mayhem. Okay, now to figure out what's next. New location unlocked. Yes, exactly. It's outside. Hopefully, we will be outside a lot this summer. That would be my hope. But we first have to get to summer, which seems very hard and difficult this year. And hello, Samantha. Oh, got home from work, need to eat, clean up, etc. Sounds good. Hello, Melissa. How are you? What are you ladies reading? And Princess, after last week's sprint, motivated you to look up vegetarian chili recipes. Yes. And did I make meatloaf this week because of last week's conversation as well? Yes. Hey, Mickey, how are you? I'm doing well. I'm glad you're doing well. Oh, good. You've been enjoying. I read that as you were enjoying a wonderful day, but I see you're saying you've been swamped. Oh, goodness, and haven't had a chance to listen to an audiobook. Boo. But yes, I hope you're able to tonight as well. Sue had some baked potatoes, chapter 16 in the audiobook, reading a couple of short stories. Nice, nice, nice. And the Pulitzer live stream should be happening now. It's at 3 p.m. So I totally get it if you're like, because I'm definitely going to be like sitting here watching it. But I know like they do like a whole bunch of announcement things first. But yes, it's happening now. It is happening now. Oh gosh, I wonder who's gonna win. I'm gonna say James because I feel like it's not like as hyped up now as it was then, and therefore they'll feel okay with it. And oh, hello, Val. Oh, I'm glad you could make it. It was good. It was super yummy hot chocolate. Even though I put so much whipped cream on it, I couldn't actually drink the hot chocolate initially. I was literally just smashing my face in it. And Lynn stayed on the phone for a bit, and your art desk hasn't looked so clean in months. Nice. And the live stream is to no, they don't do a long list. They actually just announce well, they do one live stream basically, or one program, and they announce who their finalists were, and then just announce the winner because the whole thing is shrouded in secrecy for whatever reason. Hey, Dina, how are you? You just finished the audiobook of The Terror, 4 stars. Not bad. Gruesome and spicy at times. Not things I would think combined together, but intriguing and detailed and enjoyed it. Good. I'm glad. Grace got 32% into it before you let go. You're tearing through that book, Grace. Hey Teresa, how are you? You don't know what you'll be reading because you have 4 great books going. Ooh, that is nice to love everything you're reading. And you just finished Babel. Nice. Oh, your favorite book of all time, like Brittany. And Dina's now going to work on this tartar step after folding laundry. Yay. To tartar step, not to laundry. There is no long list. Yep. Just the winner and 2 honorable mentions. Yep. And Kristen got to book 4, about 60% of the way through. Meant to work the rest of the sprint after that, but got distracted. Doom scrolling. No. Yes, yes, little birdies. And it's funny that you have like a little red bird because there was also a cardinal hopping around looking all cute and turning his head side to side, like, what do I want to do next? Oh, in fact, maybe he's still right over there and I just couldn't see him because the laptop was in the way. Mema had to DNF the favorites. Oh, heard so many good things. Love watching figure skating, same, but not the book for you. Okay, that makes sense. Well, hey, at least you were able to figure it out. You gave it a shot. Not every book works for everybody. And yeah, the booker has a long list. Yep, you're right, Samantha. And Hermie got about halfway point in your book. Yay. Amy finished your book. Yay. Wrote a review and now riding on your stationary bike. Wow, you're on it, Amy. You are on it. And the Pulitzer is the only one without a long list. Yeah, everybody else does a long list. Yeah, it is interesting. Hey, Viviana, you're back. And Alex would love to see James win or Tommy Orange. Yup. Yeah, I know. I don't understand the mystery. The Pulitzer is just, I don't know. Wandering Stars would be great. Hey, Coda, how are you? Good to see you. I tried your recipe for the Mexican inspired meatloaf. I'm pretty sure I left something out that you said, but I did the enchilada sauce. I did green chili peppers. I added some adobo. I think I did something else, but don't remember now. Oh, Fritos. And if you said anything after that, I forgot. Alex, Wandering Stars, you bought it last year but haven't gotten to it. Okay. You thought you'd have to reread There, but you don't think that's the case. Yeah, I don't think so. Anne's rooting for Tommy Orange. So you're going to pick it up soon. Sounds good. Hello's Dakota. Anne confirms you don't need to read There first. Denise read 16 pages. Nice. You thought that was hot chocolate. Yep. Prompted you to make some coffee. Nice. Don't need any pick me ups. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. No, you don't think you need to read. Well, okay. Yep. Let me try that again. Samantha also agrees that you don't need to reread There. Okay, they're connected, but it's a standalone. Good to know. And that's what you've gathered. Yeah, it must be like one of those like in the same universe type of deal, which of course it is because it's in our universe. But you know what I'm saying. Same group of characters. You've read it, but not recently. Okay, yeah, you'll probably be just fine. Hey, Emily, how are you? Lurking on your day off? Nice. I hope you've had a good day off. Headed out for a walk in between the rain. Yeah, we'll leave you on for the watch hours. Thanks. And sounds good. Enjoy your walk. Okay, that was it. Okay, sometimes you swap out the regular tomatoes for the Rotel. See, that's what I forgot. I didn't do Rotel because I don't put tomatoes in mine. That's probably why. But I was also thinking, Coda, that would make for some really good, like, obviously maybe sans the um, Fritos, but like similar things in it would make for a really good hamburger patty as well. Like with some Kobe Jack or some sort of spicy cheese on top. We liked it. We liked it. We thought it was a really nice, like, shake up from, just regular um, meatloaf, but I put barbecue sauce on top of my meatloaf, not ketchup, and I still wanted to put barbecue sauce on it, partially because I'm addicted to Sweet Baby Ray's. Oh, look, the sun came back out. Sue says hi, Dakota. Denise meant no longer have to pick up the granddaughters. Oh, okay, those plans changed. Oh, okay. Well, that's good, especially since it means the one it must be feeling better. Now you have you tweaking your dinner plans. Do it, Kristen. Yes. And Lynn goes to look up Tommy Orange, read There a couple of years ago. Yeah, he has Wandering Stars as his second book. Samantha needs to do laundry and tidy. Oh no, your space has become a disaster. Oh yeah, a busy few days. That'll do it. That'll do it. And Michelle finally got into an audiobook, listening to, Anthropocene Reviewed. Nice. I've heard good things, especially about the audiobook. I hope you enjoy it. And Denise drinking the last of your Starbucks peppermint mocha. Oh, that's like my favorite flavor that I can't have. It's one of those ones. It's the whole peppermint chocolate coffee combination. Literally ties my stomach in knots. But I love that combo. Like I really want to put coffee in the rest of my hot chocolate, but I won't. Or will I? No, I won't. I won't. I won't do that to myself. Anyway, yeah. So, yeah, see, Alex has agreed. It's a good audiobook. Would you recommend Moby Dick? I would. I think it's a really fascinating book. It is problematic because, I mean, he can only move so far beyond the characterizations and comparisons of the time, but he raises a lot of really interesting questions about all sorts of things. I would definitely check content warnings because, I mean, you're talking about whales and whaling, and you get descriptions because he is writing to an audience that he assumes has never been whaling before. So historically, in that sense, it's a very fascinating book. But there are parts of it that are funny, that are amusing. The storyline itself is really engaging, and there's a lot of interconnected information. But if you're not okay with reading about whaling, I would not recommend it because there's a lot of the book that you would have to skip. But it's not as, and not because it's like dry or boring. Like if you literally just can't stomach the idea of whaling, then you might not want to read it. Um, but I think it's an amazing book for a lot of different reasons and a great book to talk about, which is why we're doing it for a book club. It's just flavored. Yeah, I still feel like my mind stomach connection would make it something it's not. Wandering Stars is now out in paperback. James still is not out in paperback. Yep. And you never read it in school. Neither did I. And you're enjoying the audio. Yay! You're going to send me one last message. Sure, that sounds good. Where will be the best place to send? Just need to schedule a 5 to 10. Discord. Still send it to message me on Discord. I will check it sooner than like days from now. I promise. Surprising to you, to be honest. You're going to head out to feed the birds, ooh, and then feed yourself a late lunch. Sounds good. And for one, have definitely been whaling before. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I think there's a lot to the book, and it's just a really good book for discussion, I think, especially discussion on like. But anyway, that is it, and that's the last comment I can see, and it's time to go back into our sprint. So I'm going to move us inside, and I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back from that sprint. How did everybody do? We are indeed back inside, and it's cold in here for all that. I might still need to make some tea. But how did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I am on page 337 of Moby Dick. My hope is to make it to page 400 by the end of today. So I will definitely need our next few sprints. I'm reading around 30 pages an hour. So yeah, how I have like what, 60 pages left? Is that right? Is that good math? So I need at least 2 good sprints. Let's say 3 for sure. I'm glad we're going till 9 either way, because dinner's going to be in there somewhere. Blah, blah, blah. Breaks, chat, relax, get stuff done. Yeah, in fact, I need to look at what else I need to get done today. I should probably go and grab my mail before it rains. That's probably what I'm going to do during the next sprint, real quickly. But I just want to keep reading. So let me check in with you guys and see how you did during the sprint. Let's see, when we left off, we were talking about the Pulitzer. And hello, Chloe, how are you? Joining late, that is okay. Reading the Lucky List. Ooh, how is that going? Is that the one about the girl whose mother left her a lucky list or something like that? Is that correct? And then James won. Oh my gosh. Wow. That is amazing. Well deserved. Well deserved. And Christina's asking about the Unicorn Woman. I have not. That is by Gail Jones, right? That has come onto my radar because it has the word unicorn in it. But I have not read it, and I've heard no one talk about it either. And I feel like it was released rather recently, right? Was that one of the finalists? Were both of those finalists? Tell me. And were they both called? Was I know the Unicorn Woman, was the other one just called Mice? Um, and you only heard of Headshot, Amy. Hello, Amy, by the way. Um, oh, did they have 3 finalists? Like 4 total? Let me know. Lynn was excited. You didn't hear of the 3 nonfiction books that they nominated either. Yeah, the Unicorn Woman's the only one that I've heard of, but literally have heard no one talk about at all, ever. Lisa James one, you can't believe they gave it to Percival Everett. I thought that whole thing was a name, P.E. Awesome, and I'm like, who's P.E. Awesome? You haven't heard of Unicorn Woman or Mice? Interesting. You're in the same bit. Never heard of Mice 1961 or Unicorn Woman. Already checked your library for those. Man, you know what? I was planning on checking out the Unicorn Woman. Now everybody's going to want to check out the Unicorn Woman. I might, as we talk, have to check out the Unicorn Woman. Darn you, Pulitzer Prize. Rooting all my plans. Making things happen, because there are definitely other people in my town who are definitely like, is it already? Oh, it's still on. Putting it on hold. No, I'm checked out. I'll have to get my library card to check myself back in. Okay. So somebody look it up and tell us what Mice 1961 is about and what Unicorn Woman is about. Alex started Headshot last summer. You think it didn't get to finish it because it was due back. It was Booker longlisted. I think that's correct. That sounds correct. And you'd like to return to it. And yay for James, for sure. And the 3 history books sounded interesting. It was a nonfiction reader. If you were a nonfiction reader, Headshot and James are on your TBR, Samantha. Nice. I know. Congrats to Percival Everett. So exciting. Alicia got the kiddos from school, got afternoon snacks, checked the mail, back to editing. Nice. Getting it done, Alicia. Samantha's chilly at home too, started laundry but feeling sleepy. Oh. And Lynn read a chapter of The Way of Kings, got a bit more done. Nice. Sue did the dishes and listened to the audiobook. Hermie has about 50 pages left. Ooh, you're getting close. Finish the next sprint and then go to bed. Makes sense. Dee Dee just finished dinner about 30 minutes ago and just learned that James won. So happy. Yes. And Chloe's going well. Ooh, sorry. That was my headphones. You're halfway through and it's about the girl whose mother dies and when she's sorting through her belongings. Okay. That's what I thought. Okay. Okay. And you're liking it. Good. And Lynn, I hope you can get to James soon. Oh, it's so good, Lynn. Congrats to Percival Everett. Yep, Percival awesome. I know. PE awesome. I know. So that would be a good children's fiction writer name, right? PE awesome. Denise read 20 pages on page 305. Wish you could finish 30 pages per hour. Yeah, have to look up words and reread parts as you go. Yeah, well, you see how long I'm taking when I like do my notes thing. I circle the words that I don't know unless I'm super confused. And I will also say that one thing that I picked up at a used bookstore, a little free library somewhere one time, and didn't even realize what it was, is this. Is the second edition of the Reader's Companion to World Literature. I thought this was actually going to be a collection of titles of world literature. That's not what it is at all. In fact, I think this is a horrible title for the book, and it's the subtitle that is helpful. It's an essential reference source for home library and school. That's only slightly more helpful. Sorry. A guide to the immortal masterpieces of writing from dawn of civilization to present. Okay, anyway, what it is it's basically a dictionary of literary allusions. So, for example, if Prometheus is mentioned in Moby Dick, and I could not for the life of me remember the story of Prometheus. I was like, Greek? That's as far as I got. So I looked up Prometheus in here, told me the play, told me when it was written, by whom, what the plot of it is, and the significance of it in general. And so then I went, oh, okay, I get it. So this is a helpful little companion. Of course, you could Google it and da-da-da, but I like paper things. It makes me feel like I'm using like a dictionary or an encyclopedia, throwback to things. Gail Jones' new novels are just not hitting like her old ones. Have heard of The Unicorn Woman, but decided not to attempt it. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like ever since, what was it, Paradise to Paradise? No, it was Paradise. I feel like ever since everything that went on with that, it's just been. And I don't know if it's still good. I've been interested in The Unicorn Woman literally just because of the word unicorn. I know we're gonna have to get back to our sprint soon so that I can put it on hold because I just want to like read it and look at it to see if I'd ever want to read it. Um, no kidding, Sleepy. You were dozing all through the journalism categories. Shh, don't tell the journalist. Dina Mice 1961 follows sisters in Cold War era Florida. Unicorn Woman follows a man in 1950s Jim Crow South. Interesting. Okay, thank you, Dina, for looking that up and getting back to us. And Sushi, hello, back from your errands. Oh, ran on 2 times. Oh no, and 3 the long lines. Ah. Oh, there you go. Chinese takeout. Reward for your patience. Excellent. We have this delicious Chinese food place here that really awesome menu. They have like very traditionally made and cooked and themed Chinese dishes, and then they have like American Chinese food. So there's something for everyone. They have this chicken and eggplant dish. Oh my gosh, I'm getting hungry just thinking of it. It is so good. So good. Oh, we might have to have that this week. Maybe hubby can bring home dinner tonight. Unicorn has almost no ratings. See, and this is what I was thinking because I had been looking at it because I was searching for books that had the word unicorn in them. And then I saw that and I was like, oh, Gail Jones, I haven't heard of this one. I was like, I wonder if, people just aren't talking about it because it's one of her older works. And then I saw how recently it was published and I was like, wow, just no one's reading it, period. And I'm wondering if that's like a hangover from her last book where they're now also just not like really pushing or advertising her books, but I feel like it's also a longer book, so that could be a lie. And Mice isn't very highly rated either. I mean, the Pulitzer is pretty well known for like doing some like not underrated books as in they get low ratings, but for like trying to push books that people aren't talking about, which I know then sometimes fails because people are like, you didn't pick the best book. Sushi, 2 hours left on your audiobook. You'll finish today. Nice. Reading all day in Brooklyn. No. And Lynn, it's short, but the ratings are a bit low. Okay. And hello, Chapter Chasers Book Club. I do these sprints every Monday. Yes. So welcome, welcome, welcome. And I hope you are having a good day. What are you working on today? Nice to have you join us. And it is delicious. It's so delicious. And I'm not a huge like eggplant person because it's a texture thing, not a taste thing. But man, they like cut it up into chunks and it's like flash fried. So the outside is crispy, the inside is creamy. It's in some sauce that I'm not allergic to. And Samantha is saying, yes, it is the best, not my dish. Though my dish is the best. Sounds like hard work. It is a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm usually tired by the end of the day and sleep well, but it is a lot of fun. Teresa did not read last sprint. Hubby came home to change clothes to go to his boss's dad's visitation. Oh, and is out of town, so helped him get going. Oh, that was sweet of you. Finally, start your day's reading with your graphic novel. Oh, Cat Plus Gamer, nice. I have heard it is super adorable. So that's very cool. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Amelia, 18% into The Immortalist. Ooh, not sure yet if it's for you. Fair. Um, and eggplant and okra. Ooh, I've yet to have anyone get okra to the texture I want it because I think I just don't want it. And Herbie, yeah, it's so good. And you subscribed and liked for sure. Thanks. Been editing videos all day to upload. Done at last. Yay! Good job. That can be a lot of work in and of itself. So I hear you there. And Samantha has not read anything yet. It's okay. You had work, you got home, you got all the stuff done. There's still some time. There's still some time. All right, that's the last comment I can see. I am going to probably go and make myself a quick cup of tea, and then I'm going to get back to reading and try and knock out some more of Moby Dick because things are coming along. I'm getting all the whaling information so that I understand the significance of every single little thing that happens in the storyline because Ishmael is telling me that's why he's telling me all this whaling stuff because he realizes I'm a landlubber. So, what can I do? And Hermie, oh, and I've got to get my library card so I can check out that book. You're excited because you changed your sprinting schedule so you'll be able to join these more. Yay! So did you make yours earlier or later or earlier? No, I guess you would have made them earlier. I see you on in the morning, like when I first wake up, and all I'm able to do is sit there and like your video, and I'll have it on in the background. But I'm totally not at that point where like I could actually type and say hello because it would be nonsense. So if you see somebody randomly join for a while and like your video while you're streaming, it's probably me. And Chapter and Chase is going to join you lovelies reading. Yay, great. Glad to have you with us. I am in the Eastern time zone, just trying to figure out what 9 to 9 is. Yeah. So like East Coast of the US, if that helps. So EST, which is now some other thing. I don't know what zone that makes me. Sorry. Okay, anyway, let's get back into our sprint. We've got another hour sprint to go. We've got a few more to go today. Hopefully, I will get all my Moby Dick reading done, and I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting, everyone. And I'm just going to let this clock like run down. So it'll ding, but that'll just be taking us into the hour sprint. But that's it for now. Enjoy. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I did get my 30 pages done in Moby Dick, so I am now on page 370, which means that hopefully in the next chapter, in the next sprint, I will make it to page 400, which is my goal for the day. But we'll see because I do need to cook dinner. So I have the feeling that between cooking dinner, eating dinner, blah, 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 that I'll still need all the rest of the remaining sprints to actually finish the last 30 pages as it happens. But that is just fine. I am really finding it interesting rereading it this time. There are some things that I'm noticing this time that I didn't notice the first time that I'm like, I don't know how I feel about those things. There are other things that I am noticing this time that I had listened to on audiobook that are making me glad I'm reading it physically because I feel like it's explaining some chapters in the book to me better than I had an understanding of just by listening to those chapters on audiobook. And like, who doesn't love a nice annotated book? Actually, there are people who hate it, but I love it. I have some, what are these called? Post-it notes going on with things that are going to be questions that I'm going to be or discussion topics for book club. And then I also have some tabs and stuff that are helping me follow some themes and ideas that are coming up. And I mentioned that I have recently switched and am now only buying paper tabs. One, because like at least they're slightly better for the environment. And then two, because you can write on them because I was noticing that the one thing that I wished I could do was, especially if I'm not buying pointed tabs, is actually be able to write on them so that I knew like who, whatever passage I was highlighting, I knew what it was referring to. And also, I like the paper tabs because I can find them more easily at like the grocery store and stuff because I hate shopping at multiple stores because I hate shopping. So yeah, so that's been working for me. I am enjoying it. I have no idea what I'm making for dinner tonight. I think it's fish, ironically. Or maybe appropriately, I should say. And Hermie changed your days. Oh, okay. So you'll stick with Thursdays. Okay, so you're not going to be doing Mondays anymore. Okay, all right. Well, yay for me to have you back on sprints. And I don't think anybody else is doing Thursdays now, right? Though you do like way earlier in the morning anyway, so it tends to work out. And oh, thank you, Dee Dee. Yeah. Yeah. And in case you ever wonder, not just for me, but in general, hitting the like button actually helps people's channels and particularly their videos, and especially when they're live, because it helps make their videos easier to find and it helps make their videos more visible because it gives the algorithm, a stroke and says, hey, people are enjoying this. That sounded weird. Just we're moving on. Chloe, you're very welcome. You're in the UK. Oh, nice. So are a couple other people, and your fiance's in Central US. Okay, so you're between the two this month. Oh, got you. Try to join as much as you can. Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad you are enjoying it here, and it's nice to have you. And same for you, chapter chasers. Let me know if there's something else you'd like me to call you by. Otherwise, I'll just go with that. Everyone went quiet and you lovelies are actually reading. Yes, yes. I'm pretty strict about like, let's get back to reading. Because otherwise, eventually I'm going to like be like, yeah, guys, this is great. Though there are also some great chatty sprints out there too. Amy, your library doesn't have a physical copy of Mice. Oh no, I forgot to go and get my library card. Okay, I've got to remember to do that this time. But you got holds for the other two. Oh no, no, I already feel like it's gone. I already feel like somebody in my area has taken this copy of Unicorn Woman. James is a great book. Yep, absolutely. So she was saying the chapter chasers subscribed. What a great idea. We'll dive deeper later. Yes, I love the name. Teresa read a couple of chapters of your graphic novel, moved on to the next book. Ooh, The Seed Keeper. That was nominated for what? I feel like it was on some lists recently. You just can't say enough about the book. Oh my gosh, if you like nature or gardening, you would love it too. Oh, I like nature. Gardening, I'm horrible at. But I like reading about nature. Herbie finished your book. Yay! Night! Thanks for stopping by, Laura. Look forward to having you more. And Sue read the short story The Planks. Ooh. And now making some comfort tea. Excellent. Dina's up to chapter 10. Yeah, I know. He changed his mind. I was like, I mean, I guess so. But what? But like this was your escape. Yeah, and this was definitely one of those moments where I was like, I mean, Eeyore did say like I guess I'll just stay in the hole and live here. So, yeah, it's definitely like alchemist vibes like I said, but if Eeyore wrote The Alchemist instead. I'm glad you're now seeing what I was saying. And welcome, Laura. Welcome, Herbie. Oh, so glad to have you as a member. And Alex spent this sprint looking through old picture storage to see if you had anything of your high school days. Ooh, fun. Ooh, I have high school pictures. Oh, how weird and awkward would that be? Alicia got your video edited and about to upload and schedule. You are on a roll, Alicia. I don't know how you edit and upload and schedule. I can't even do those things on the same day. You need to figure out dinner and tidy it up before you start dinner. Yes, yes, yes. Val made it to 89% of your audiobook. Good job. It's been a really sad book. Oh, oh, with a bittersweet ending. Oh, it is so annotated. Yeah, I'm loving it. That sounded like a commercial. I'm loving it. But yeah, yeah, no, I love a good annotated book. And man, guys, this particular edition, this is like one of the newer Penguin classics. Like, it's so satisfying to hold. Like, look, it lays flat. It's floppy. Like, everybody, please print books like this. And it's not a super chunky book either, but it's still just like, it just feels good. Dorlin, 3 more pages of your weekly prowess. You can do it. Oh, and then bring up the bodies. Ooh, okay, nice. Got some good books going. Denise folded a load of laundry and put a load in the dryer. Ate some yogurt to hold you up for dinner. Oh, since it's yeah, too late for lunch. Read 15 chapters on page 320. Nice job, Denise. Uh, Elian advanced 7% in your book. Nice. Did you tell us what you were reading? I don't remember now because I feel like it was a while ago. And is that Pikachu with a mohawk? I like it. Kristen picked up your short book. You're trying to finish during that one. Rooftop. We'll be trying to get more babble tonight. Nice. Denise, no clue what you want for dinner. I really want that like chicken and not apricot, though that sounds interesting. What did I say it was? Eggplant. The only option at home is Red Baron personal pizza. Otherwise, you need to go get something. Boo to going and get something. I know. Oh, sad Dina. Oh, you have a prior commitment. Oh, and we'll be done when you get back. You're very welcome. Thanks for joining, and I'm happy that you're able to make it more often, even if not stay as long today. So I hope you have a good time at whatever your commitment is. So, all right, we are done with the chat. That's all I can see for now. So, again, as I mentioned earlier, like if we're done early, I'll just skip the remainder of the chat so that we can get back to reading because I want to get back to reading. But I have to make dinner first. So, I need to make the most of the time we have left. That's what I'm going to get. So, okay, I'm going to go ahead and skip the last of this. I'm going to get my library card and put a hold on that book. Well, I don't even need to hold it. I just need to go pick it up because as of right now, it's on the shelf. But if it's not, I need to get on the hold list ASAP. Anyway, I'll see you guys all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did that sprint go for everyone? Mine went really well. I made it to page 400 in Moby Dick, or really page 398, because that neatly ended me at the end of a chapter. I guess if I read to page 402, I'd be at the end of a chapter as well, but what's the difference of a couple of pages? I'll probably do that when I get back. But it's perfect timing for me because I've got dinner cooking. We decided to have leftovers, so I'm just making a couple of sides to go with it. And yeah, so I'm feeling pretty good about where I am with my reading today. Um, I don't have any of Clarissa to read tomorrow, and that means tomorrow I'll just have Moby Dick to read, listen to some more Babel. So I'll probably listen to some more of Babel tonight, just so that maybe I'm only listening or reading Moby Dick tomorrow. Not that I'm on a timeline for Babel. I had to think of what the book was called. But anyway, yes, I'm feeling pretty good about where things are at. I'm definitely going to use the next sprint to eat dinner. Um, finish making my sides and eat dinner. So that'll be a nice reading break because my mind is definitely full of whales. Like, if I don't have dreams about whaling and fishing and sailing and being on the ocean, then I don't know what, because I've given my brain a lot to digest. So let's see how this sprint went for you. Oh, and I was able to get my library card, and I will be picking up one of the books. Teresa was saying pizza sounds delicious. So true, though I'm also having leftovers. Sue's still not sure what you're making. Potato tacos. Explain this to me. Is this like roasted potatoes with like taco stuffing or like taco toppings on it? I've never heard of such a thing. Hello, Galdra. How are you? You're reading Clytemnestra and the Seven Deaths of Evelyn Hardcastle. Good picks. I hope you enjoy. Hello, Atia. How are you doing? I hope you are well. Kathy, hello. Just got home from work, doing a bit of tidying up and finishing a poetry book. Ooh, Bread and Circus. Nice title. Sounds good. And Chapter Chases was saying to Sushi, thank you for subscribing. Truly means a lot. Welcome to the crew. Very nice, very nice. And yeah, a lovely reading party. Oh, and my husband is locked out. Should I go open the door? Let me tell him to come to the front. I don't know how he locked himself out. He's gonna be like, just open the door. Denise read 17 pages. On page 337, went with the pizza. Didn't feel like going out, finishing eating. I should have told him to come to the back door because that's actually closer, but whatever. He'll figure it out. He has a key. I don't know why he's not using it. Anyway, yeah, I'm definitely gonna be eating soon because I am definitely hungry. So that is sounding very good. Dorland's reading plans were interrupted when the cat settled on your lap. Oh, the cats, they do that, don't they? Okay, now he's at the door. Give me just a second. And I'm back. What did I miss? The cats were interrupting Dorlin. Kristen got to chapter 22. Definitely more sucked in now. You got the notification that you only have 2 days left on the audiobook. Oh no, yeah. Gotta finish it up then. Nothing like playing chicken with it. And it's a longer audiobook too. Hey Tina, how are you? Gonna wash the dishes and then have some reading time. Ooh, Rhythm of War, nice. Got a couple of people reading Brandy Sandy today. Sue listened to her audiobook. Sounds good. Teresa's moving on to your audiobook for the next sprint, A Trick of Light. Ooh, that sounds nice. Nice title. That was another great one. You enjoyed it. Very cool. And yeah, I am liking Babel more than I thought I would. And we've come up with a theory now of what we're hoping the subtitle means, and I'm hoping that plays out well. But thus far, I have to say, I think I'm liking it better than the Poppy War, but I'm not that far into it. Like, I'm only still in book two. And I remember with the Poppy War, um, what happened in the Poppy War? That like the first half of the Poppy War felt different than the second half of the Poppy War. So, and like I still liked both of them, but I was like, oh, okay, this felt like it could have been two separate books in a series. Um, so I'm hoping with this, with Babel, that I don't have that and that it just feels a little bit more cohesive. Hey, Jamie, how are you? I hope you had a good day at work today. Welcome. What are you up to? Hello, Patricia. How are you? Happy to have you here. And what are you going to be reading today? And I hope you get some, um, I can't even think what I was going to say. Stuff, reading done. I'm like, what am I talking about? And hellos from Teresa. Jamie just off work and starting with The Hunter by Tana French. You have 19 minutes left. Ooh, so you should finish that in the next sprint. So that's good. Dee Dee just finished listening to the Yellow Cake review from Year of Wonder. Didn't like it. It's the first one you haven't liked. Oh, darn. Now off to bed. But I'm glad you're doing it with us. Have a good night. And Chapter Chases, the Poppy War kept dropping a bit for you with each book, but you still enjoyed it. Well, you know, now that you say that, I only read the first book because I am not a serialist. I don't know what that is, but you get what I'm saying. I'm not a huge series person, so I'll sometimes like read the first book and just be like, oh, okay, I get it. And the Poppy War was one for that. Like I liked it, but I was like, I don't feel like I need to continue. And hello back to Teresa. All right, well, I have stuff on the oven. I don't know why, like every fourth word I can't think of. Um, but I want to make sure I attend to that. So I'm going to have us go ahead and get back into the sprint because it's 6:45. That'll bring us back at 7:45, and that'll be perfect. So we will have two more sprints, this one and one more after that. And yeah, and then we will be done for the evening. So make the most. You've got two sprints left with me, and I'm going to go eat some dinner, and it should be yum, yum, yum. And Diana, you've only read Yellowface. Yeah, I've heard very mixed things about Yellowface. So I haven't listened to the reviews enough to know why people have mixed reviews on it. But it just wasn't a book that I was interested in reading. So I'm not really sweating it. And ooh, in a taco shell. See, I wouldn't have thought of that last part, but it sounds delicious, Sue. So if you have that, enjoy for sure. All right, I'm going to go ahead and skip the last of this sprint. We will have another hour, and I will see you in a bit. Happy sprinting, everyone. Hello and welcome back. How did that sprint go for everyone? Mine went well. Mine was basically just a dinner sprint. So I finished making dinner and then I ate it. It was good, especially because I remembered we have toom, which, if you don't know, is a combination of garlic, lemon, and olive oil that's basically just blended into one of the most delicious spreads you've ever had in your life. So I ate that up, and then I spent the rest of the time in my notebook here working on my drawing, should I call it that, of the crew of the Pequod. That was a fail, guys. Like, I have no shame. There it is. It probably looks better at a distance. So then I decided on the other page to just write a list. And that worked out. Which, fun fact, if you guys, especially those of you who are reading Moby Dick with me, either haven't gotten it there yet or haven't made the connection, if you guys and everybody else did not know that Starbucks, the coffee, yep, that's a Moby Dick reference. So if you didn't know the history of Starbucks' name, originally the founders of Starbucks actually wanted to name it Pequod, or at least that name came up. And the Pequod is the name of the ship that they're sailing in Moby Dick. But one of them pointed out, I don't think anybody's going to want a cup of Pequod, which I agree. Nobody wants that drink. And so they went searching around for another name. They came up with one that sounded similar to Starbucks, which then brought them back to Moby Dick, because Starbucks is actually the name of the first mate on the ship. And so they liked the reference to Moby Dick because they felt like it was adventurous, reminded them somehow of the Northwest, even though it definitely takes place in the Northeast. And they felt like referencing sailing also reminded them and would maybe remind other people of the seafaring travels of like the coffee trade. I don't know that I've ever thought of that looking at Starbucks, but there you go. I think also initially they were thinking of putting a like captain image on the cup, like, their branding. But then that was another area where they also felt like people would get confused as to what type of place they were and would think that maybe they sold seafood, which is fair. I would have thought that. So there's no Pequod coffee. There's no cup of Pequod. There's no captain, but you do still have Starbucks. So, little fun fact, reasons to read Moby Dick. Because I remember the first time I read Moby Dick, I had never heard that connection. And when I got to the first mate, I was like, Starbucks? Like, as in Starbucks? As in Starbucks? As in somebody at Starbucks read Moby Dick? Apparently. So, anyway, that was my sprint and my fun fact of the day, which darn I should have saved for Friday, though that wasn't something I learned this week. I'm thinking of somebody else's sprint where they always ask that and I never have an answer. I never learned anything. Anyway, Chapters and Chasers, you're actually working on your review of Yellowface. Okay, and it was an okay book. Yep, see, we were talking about that when we left, how I felt like I'd only heard mixed things about the book. You're going to get going for now. Have a good read all. Yes. And Amy, you have two different digital libraries, and neither one has Mice 1961. Is it even out in the US? Oh, good question. You can get it on Kindle. Okay, but your library doesn't have it either, Sue. Ooh, now I'm interested to see if mine does. And hello, Megan. How are you? Sitting down to relax. Don't have any plans. Nice. But had to drive around all day for your pet sitting job. Oh, that's a fun job. Starting a book about the history of the Bible. Oh, interesting. Well, I hope you enjoy your read. And your library only has Mice on 1961. When was it published? 1961. In 2024, duh, because it won the Pulitzer this year. Huh, interesting. It must be a sleeper pick, is what I'm thinking. Now I'm like, does my library have it? I want to see. Mice 1961. Oh, my library also only has it on ebook. Interesting. Well, they're all going to be scrambling now to get copies of it. So, local bookstores. We're gonna be making some cash because we can't get it on the library. Sophia finished dinner, now doing some graduation prep. Oh, fun. I didn't think about that this is graduation week for you. That's so fun, Sophia. Are you excited and like thrilled and like over the moon? Are you done with all your exams and stuff? I'm assuming so. Oh, that's such an exciting time, such a good feeling. And do you know, Sophia, real quick, do you know what you're planning on doing after you graduate? Do you have plans yet? Are you still figuring that out? Are you taking like mental health break? If you want to share. Alicia ate dinner, dino nuggets, ah, so good, with avocado lime ranch. Ooh, nice. Carrots, strawberries, diced peaches. Good, good, good. Ended your video editing for the day. 5 videos done. That is amazing. Now, kid bedtime. Good job, Alicia. And Tina washed dishes and read 16 pages. Good job. Denise read 21 pages on page 358. Excellent. Jamie finished your audiobook. Yay. Ooh, and a 5-star too. That's nice. Read 19 pages in Survivor Song by Paul Tremblay. Only 52 pages of that left. Nice. Is anybody planning on doing Amazing Readathon? I know that's like a whole month away, but I'm curious. Are you guys going to do it? I saw that she added this year a new feature for like, what was it, Pathfinders, for those who don't want to be in the competition part. So I'm kind of tempted to do that because I could get a lot of points, but I don't want to try and finish the books that I have in 3 days. Like, can you imagine trying to finish Moby Dick in 3 days? No, it would never happen. So I'd be like dragging my team down by getting no points. Sushi dinner spread also finished off the Chinese food. Yum, I need to get some Chinese food soon. Teresa had some hot tea and was thinking of the Boston Tea Party, wishing you were there at the Boston Tea Party. You wanted to throw some stuff in the water. Emily, what a fun fact didn't know about Starbucks or Moby Dick. Yep. And Teresa never heard of Mice 1961, and neither had your library. Darn. Hey, Andrea, how are you? Just checking in to give your regards. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying Moby Dick. Very nice. I hope you caught the little fun fact about Moby Dick and Starbucks, the coffee, as well as the first mate. Sushi finished the book and returned to the library. 18 people are waiting. Oh my gosh. Always feel good when you do a fast turnaround. I do too. Yeah, I know. It's like, okay, there you guys go. I know, because sometimes like with those turnarounds, like I've been like number one on the wait list for a book for like a good month and change now. And I'm like, you are using every single last day. And I hope they're reading the book and it's not just like sitting there waiting for them to get to it. Kristen, almost 80%. Nice job. Going to read another chapter and a half to finish book 4. Okay, that makes sense. And then finish tomorrow. Fun. And Denise, Starbucks coffee connection never crossed your mind. I think I don't know why I thought about it when I first read it, but when I first read it, I was like, is that a coincidence? And I just like I looked it up because I just had to know because I'm like, where else are you getting that from? I don't know why they had to get it from anywhere, but I know it's a fun little fact. It's in June. It's in June, so the announcement video is already out. And Sophia finished classes late last year. Oh, okay. So you've been having your gap year. Okay. And so now the ceremony is finally coming up. You'll now figure out what you're doing. Oh, okay. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. So you've had like a few months off then. That's nice. Oh, well, good. I hope you are able to find something you enjoy. Denise went all in on Tar last year. Haven't decided yet for this year. You should check it out. Like I said, she has like an additional team this year that's for like a non-competitive version for it. And I wonder if she realized that some people like who went all in and like I know a lot of people were burnt out after Tar last year. And so I think she wanted people to have the option to still participate, but not competitively. And then I'm sure there's people like me who are like, my books aren't conducive to competitive reading challenges, but I'd love to participate. So hopefully I'm going to. We'll see. I still have to like look at the video and see what is involved if I'm doing the non-competitive team. because I still don't totally get how it works. And Kristen, you'll really be able to get into Moby Dick. That and Babel at the same time was too much. Yeah, I could see that. Two very different stories. I can only do it because I'm doing audio for one and physically reading the other. And that's enough separation for me. But I know for some people, like the books have to be like nowhere the same, like nonfiction and fiction only, or something like that. So, or, some people are like Ahab, focused on one thing. You're focused on the one book with your monomania. Not really. Like, the Ahab's on a totally unhealthy level. Reading one book at a time can be completely normal and healthy, and usually is, I would imagine, for most people. All right. Well, that is the last comment that I can see. We are going to go into, amazingly, our final sprint. Hubby has gone off to get some ice cream for us for dessert. Let me know what your favorite flavor of ice cream is. My favorite flavor right now is a seasonal flavor that I've mentioned before, which is Samoa, like the cookies, or Samoas, I guess, like the cookies. Super good. It's like a very lightly flavored coconut ice cream. It's like a vanilla coconut flavored ice cream. And then it has like chunks of Samoa's cookies in it. And like all the things that are in Samoa's, like there's chunks of cookie, there's chunks of chocolate, there's not chunks of coconut, interestingly enough, which I like about it because coconut and ice cream then just makes it chewy. So I'm glad that they put the flavoring in the ice cream and that it wasn't overwhelmingly flavored. Anyway, okay, let's go back into our sprint. It'll be our last sprint. We'll come back, we'll chat low and less time, talk about everything we accomplished today, and then we'll be done. So good luck in your last sprint, and I'll see what your ice cream flavors and things are when we get back, and I'll talk to you then. Happy sprinting.